Hello, 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 YouTube. Welcome on in to Genshin. Perry is out. I know that's not her name, but I can't pronounce that. So Perry it is. Perry's out, and yeah, we're gonna try her out. Try these two out as well because I've genuinely not tried them out before. The platypus, yes, the platypus, and then we'll do summons, and then we'll just continue with the story, and hopefully have enough for another summon at the end, but I doubt it. I'd say at least once. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, I want to test them out first. Not because that's going to deter whether or not I summon them, because I'm still going to summon them. But I just want to test them out. Plus you get gems, primal gems for it, so why wouldn't I? Toma! Toma! Gun down. Oh my god, okay. Ow. Stop that. You son of a bitch.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Oh right, yeah, because I remember. You mark them and then you do the ult thing.
Animal test 6308. Animal. Let me read it.
Check this out. I got you covered.
And then you do this. And they're dead. And they're dead. Alright, she's sick. We need her. And she does the Kafka snap. Well, now she's definitely joining. Now she's in.
Now disappear.
Oh, is he a boy user? Oh my god, he's a boy user. Oh, that was the wrong person. There we go.
Here comes the finale.
What am I meant to do during that? Because I never know what's happening. If I'm honest. If I'm entirely honest with you, I have no idea what's happening.
Bond is strong. Out of my way. Teamwork is true.
Step right up. Let's get this show on the road.
I shoot. Yeah. Yeah.
And voila! Here comes the finale.
Lightning.
Hi, Batches. Oh, I didn't finish it with Linny. That's alright. How you doing, Batches? You alright? Barbara! God, I haven't played you in forever.
Final warning. Getting here. Frost is coming. Going under. Getting gear. Frost is coming. Getting gear.
Just go home. Nice.
Steady. Go.
Oh god. Hello.
Rain cutter.
Done. Leave the wounded to me. Getting gear. Dead reckoning. Frost is coming. Getting
But his voice sounds deeper when he puts this on. I don't know if that's like just the effect they've done because he's got a giant freaking helmet on. But he genuinely sounds deeper.
Getting gear. Going under.
I like him though, he's fun. Exit. And then we summon. And I cry. And I cry. Alright, here we go. Okay. This is alright. If we get Fromy, I'm okay. That's not Fromy! Fuck! No! I summoned at the graveyard witch sword. Did it really though? Or was that just hope? I could do 2 more, okay. Fromy? Fromy?
My name's FURINA. I'm a diver. Oh, no need to shake hands. I mean, no need to be so formal. If you need help surveying underwater ruins or salvaging materials, I can be of some use to you.
He's so cute.
But for anything else.
Alright, damn, he's still going. No, you can't be disappointing. Also, is that wait, is he genuinely holding the clocked greatsword that I've given to Navia? Is he meant to be using it? Also, people complain that 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜 spoke too much. I'm pretty sure the conversation he just had is the same length as 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜's when you summon him. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. I guess I give him that. I guess I give him the bell. Alright. One last one I've got. Please, Father. Ah! I don't know what pity I'm on anymore. I've definitely hit soft pity though. Yay for me! Oh, hey Lynette. Well, I pulled all the side characters. God damn. God damn. Wait, so what was I on before the summons? Because obviously it's not going to tell me what I've just summoned. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I was on 41. I was at 41 and I've just done 3 summons, so that's another 30, so I'm at 71. Yeah! Yay! Oh, Razor's in the... Oh, but I've only got 6 days to get there. Would it be better getting the Intertwined Fate and just waiting for Razor, or... What do you think? Three more to reach pity? What if I bought one of these and just did a single? Do you think I'd get it? Oh, is that for using whale dust to pull? Oh, what is it called? I assume this is what you meant. I'll just do it. It's fine. Yeah. I don't think I have any... Oh, I do have some of these. I've got 240. When the hell did I get those? Did I do a single? Just to see? You want me to do 3 singles? Alright. Alright. I'm believing in you, Ether. I'm believing in you. 72. 73. Come on, Father. Please, Father, come home. I've missed you, Father. Fuck. Well. And this just encapsulates my Genshin look. This is just my Genshin look. Ta-da! Let's... You got one as well, so now you're two. Oh, I do have the 240. You right? Plus that rounds it up to 75, which would feel so much better than 74. Yeah, alright. I'll build Fremi after stream, so you guys aren't sat watch. Fuck, I clicked the wrong thing. Alright. Please, father, come home. Father! Father! This is too accurate to real life and it makes me tired. How many do I've got? I've got 84 left. Oh well, I guess we go on with the story then. I guess we continue with the story and just hope. Because I don't think I really have anything I can do for some quick gems. So we'll just progress. We'll just progress. Some story quests we get there, yeah. I will accept 5 more singles, but after that I kind of want to then just do 10 pulls so that it's an even number, because otherwise I'm gonna be upset. You know what I mean? You're hugging the lemon. Oh my god. But I thought you liked limes better. Make up your mind. We'll definitely get there in 5 more singles. Do you believe? Wait, they've got the focus story mode now, right? The focus story. I can just randomly accept the quests on my way past. Yeah, I'm not listening to you, buddy. Yeah, I'm not listening to this. I just want to pick them up so that I don't forget what, like, about them entirely. You know what I mean? What are you doing? I'm not here. Speedrun! Speedrunning! Oh, wait, what? I feel dizzy. Why do I feel dizzy? Oh, is he talking too much? I don't know if you can hear the fact that I'm just mashing. Alright, see ya. Oh?
You're here! Finally!
What's up, Celine?
Hey, is something wrong? Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady FURINA, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
A dispute, huh? Interesting.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Oh.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Oh. Oh, that list.
You mean they're all...
Yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
FURINA, please.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know.
No.
Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
No.
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
I mean, if we had pictures, she might.
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something.
Navia sounds
either?
somewhat panicked, like desperate, and I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
FURINA, please, people are dying.
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Yes.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
He's like, bitch.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady FURINA, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
FURINA, please. People are dying.
You...
Oh, he's gonna punch her in the face. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Wait, I shouldn't be instigating things.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
Are you, though?
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Well, I don't believe you, unfortunately.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Oh, Nightbot on point. Let's go.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
FURINA. Oh, she ran. Oh, she ran. Oh, she ran. Oh, slow-mo. Sick.
Did FURINA not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yes.
Oh, you noticed. Seems FURINA didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
We have to follow her.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Or if I threaten to dump her in the water?
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Please, please. I will do whatever. This is so fun.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh, don't make me use big brain. Don't make me big brain, please.
Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Oh, we can get father to help.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Take a chance on me. Okay, but...
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I know who to call. Hey, Navia. My goddess, my queen. Light of my life.
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Why is the music still so sad down here? Please. Please, I can't. Not again. Bruh.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Oh, hey, Lynette.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Wait, so is Navia not down here? Oh, no, she is.
Ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh, Navia, I love you so much.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
We love you, Frebby, it's okay.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
This is a ragtag group if I've ever seen one.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Oh god, I love how awkward it is.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Shut up, Clorand.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
Yeah.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
He's invested already.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause,
Navia's like, this is
please.
awkward. Clorand, you do it.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Linda, you had me at traps. Linda, I guess I've got to stop him from making that more than just trap.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Navia's like, please just get me out of the spotlight. Everyone else is too quiet. So
I
no.
see. And what does my boss say?
Sorry, I'm really enjoying this conversation.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Oh, Yubi, that was such a cute response. Oh my god, this is great. This is so fucking funny.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Yeah.
Not that I recall.
FURINA and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Yes.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
She's doing alright, though. When Clorant finishes, let's all applaud, okay?
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Then you'll be stepped in. We might not need that, though. We probably won't need that one.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Friendship.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare.
Hmm.
Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Meanwhile, the other two are like, can you stop bigging us up real quick?
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Stop patting yourself on the back, bro.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Sorry, I realized that I recognized his voice from somewhere. Hold up. Hold up, I need to look up who his English voice is real quick. Do, do, do. Doop, doop, doop. For me, for me, for me, for me. Oh, this is straight up texted to his site. Oh my god. Oh. Look. Sorry, his site is a bit confusing. Voiceover, there we go. Probably Persona. Because he's in Persona. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably just Persona.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
Nice.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Oh, that's actually kind of clever.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Oh.
What What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Kinda. We're going Archon hunting.
I hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
He keeps hearing about, like, the amount of chaos this is gonna cause, and he's like, I'm in. Bitch, I'm in. Grand hunting metaphor, is this that a metaphor? You will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and FURINA reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets in an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking to the waters as foretold in the prophecy. No need to tell it to me anymore. I'm in. That's Liddy exactly right now. Meanwhile, his siblings are just like, I don't know. Risky. There's neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Okay. Go to the Spina. Is that not where I am? Oh, I guess they had to move, right? Oh no, wait, because they're under the water, in the sewers, existing in the sewers.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
I'm not gonna lie. When the camera started panning, I was expecting to see, like, a surprise character behind the chair, like Mona or something. Do you know what I mean? I was expecting to see someone just sat there, just like, so how can I help?
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Yep.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
I mean, Fremi being frightened is kind of normal.
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
I didn't do shit.
Then what's that?
Maybe I did do it, and I just didn't notice that I was doing it. Oh my god.
Never seen that cup before?
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Hello?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
What a strange conclusion, but also such an interesting one. You two make such a fascinating combo.
Okay.
And
Why are
yet
we talking to
even you
T?
feel confused. As such, I couldn't resist but come by for some tea and a chat. Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
What?
Precisely. Call me N, a mage who wanders the world. At least, that's how my friends have suggested that I introduce myself. The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Did your accent change mid-sentence? What just happened?
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
People call such things fate, and it is written in the stars. It cannot so easily be altered. Ah, so you've caught on.
No.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Probably.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Oh. So FURINA's gonna feel like she's drowning, but she's not really... She's not really drowning. Oh, I see.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Oh yeah, I did think the tea was going
I
down.
believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Okay, bye!
The voice. It's gone.
Imagine if she just went, nah, I was just messing with you. Now I'm leaving. Bye. Unexpected. Oh, okay. No, when you wake up, someone seems to be outside. Oh my god.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
It's Paimon.
Alright, coming.
Oh my god.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Wait, so it's a bad thing that you get more diligent?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Luna!
Fine, just fine. I went to
Be
take
back.
part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Ooh.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist?
We love her, so
I'm
yes.
in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Oh.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Huh?
Ooh.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
But they can't be Paimon. They can't see everything at once. They're not biblically accurate angels.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times.
She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Are we lost? Hey, Paimon, are we lost?
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Is that a problem, Mona?
Whoa, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Sure, that's what it is.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Ooh.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
Yeah, she could have answered, you know, a bit less vague.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Perhaps.
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
No.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
The end of Genshin? As a whole? Oh my god.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
Hopefully.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Oh.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said. But also kinda sad, too.
Paimon, I'm starting to think you're going to be always sad if we're in Fontaine.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Oh, is it actually going to make me walk, or should I teleport up to the top? I guess I could teleport. Just land there. Are you hiding? Oh yeah, you're totally okay, you're hiding. I was like, what are you doing in the bush?
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous. Yeah!
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Don't worry about it. No one's meant to know, Charlotte. God damn you.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
Oh, is she looking into our travels now?
Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, World
Oh, impressive.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
That's kind of...
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Alright, Paimon. We appreciate it. Fucking imagine we just turn around and Charlotte's just there peeking out behind a wall like, I'll get you this time.
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I'm not gonna lie, because the camera started pulling, I genuinely thought I was gonna see her. I was like, oh, is she there? No. Oh.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
Yes, all the cake. Oh.
One slice of cake, please.
Uh-oh.
Someone showed up after all.
Who dis? Oh,
Wait,
hello.
you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Hello.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wow, thanks, newbie. You bitch.
Did he really say something like that?
Paimon could eat.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Mood.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
That's very metonotus. Is that how you say it? I don't know.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Paimon, that is such a sad question. Why would you ask that?
But why would it close?
Monotonous. Yeah, the first one. You got it.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Paimon, please. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Paimon.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
You know what? Fair. I like you, Sadine.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
I like Sadine.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Sadine! Playable when? Playable when? Playable when? You could not. What the fuck, Paimon?
Oh, you know Sijuin?
Gosh, she does.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits.
I love you so much, and the way you talk is amazing.
Please try the cakes here.
I love you so
I've
much.
got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
I love you.
And there she goes.
That's not what you said.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Lucians are all the most precious things ever. I love them. True.
More delicious than
True.
last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
I'm on. We're not dying. Calm down.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon, please. Paimon, you gotta calm down, all right? You gotta chill out. No. We're trying to stop it, please.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Paimon just wants to say goodbye to everyone. That's what I'm feeling right now. Wait, where am I going? It hasn't given me direction. Oh. I thought they fixed this. I thought they fixed this. Oh. Oh. Oh, so you can check them out. Could you maybe, just maybe not speak, if we've already felt never gonna die. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah. I guess we gotta do this one first. So much for the, unless it hasn't been implemented yet. God damn. Hi, what's up? Quite comfortable. Yes, quite comfortable indeed. I am. I just want to skip through this so quick. Oh, this just activates the... Oh, Claymore. Much easier. Much easier. Claim. Thank you. Ooh, recipes and things. Ooh, those wings are pretty. Those are pretty wings. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, now can I do it? Oh yeah, that's just that done. All right, I guess back to it then. They look gorgeous on Navia and FURINA. Well, when I get there, they will be going on Navia because I don't have FURINA. Oh, she's down here. She's down the stairs. I ran past her to get up.
Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Oh, rip.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really?
Oh.
Oh, you're the best.
We love you, Charlotte.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yeah, Paimon wants to say goodbye.
A while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
You didn't have to impersonate Mona, but I appreciate that you did, Paimon.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Yes.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Wow, seriously?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Oh, she's so excited. I love you, Charlotte.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example,
Oh my god.
Fontaine were to be
Paimon!
flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
I'm just really looking at Paimon like, yo, can you not? What the fuck? Paimon, please, stop.
That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
That is true.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
At least she does.
That's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
I mean, a journalist wants to interview the person who is known for saving the world from above. Like, we've stopped like 3 apocalypses and Paimon's like, wait, we're allowed an interview? What? Yeah, it's a wonder that we're not like just surrounded by fans or something. Or like, maybe not even fans, just surrounded by people.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Paimon, you gotta chill, bro.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Paimon is legit just like 100% believing we're dead tomorrow. Can I push her in the water? That might be a little cruel considering, but you know what I mean.
Sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
And shame it's going to engulf us tomorrow. Teehee.
Paimon's been thinking.
Uh-huh. Yeah, go on.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Teyvat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
We'd go away from Teyvat. We'd go away from Teyvat and we'd continue adventuring.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Play video games. Imagine if that was one of the options.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Paimon, you need to calm down, buddy.
You mean, still traveling? Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Exactly. Just keep going. End the busy day. The busy day, you say. Oh, the next few days are just calm. Sick. Oh, hell yeah! I want to see the photo! Show me the photo! Show me the photo! Show me the photo! I want to save it to my PC. Cowards! Show me the photo!
like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of 𝕃𝕚𝕤, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
So the
Maybe.
two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Hello.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of 𝕃𝕚𝕤𝕤.
So, do you think we're wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Huh?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady FURINA was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her. Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
That's about right.
So people have started to put the blame on FURINA. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is FURINA okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady FURINA had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone
she's in hiding, and Newbie wants us to find her.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good.
Well.
Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Okay, bye. Both of them are like, yeah, he's sending us on a mission.
If we know FURINA, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Yeah, she's probably sobbing to herself.
While I was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks FURINA's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Wow, Detective Paimon, holy shit.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
You've been reading so many novels.
In case there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Paimon, can I also have you reading, like, spy novels and stuff about being quiet when you need to be? Because, let's be honest, someone's a little loud when it comes down to stealth missions.
This place looks deserted.
Yeah, about sensitivity, yeah.
All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Of course it looks deserted.
Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Well, I mean, there she is. Paimon, I found her. You've been stood there for a few days, huh?
That's FURINA, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up?
this is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, FURINA. There's no point in holding out.
No, I told you she'd be breaking down.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Hi, it's me.
Don't worry, FURINA, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
You do realize we heard you, right?
FURINA, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Yeah,
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Well, about them.
And I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop acting tough, bitch.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oh, I'll beat them up.
FURINA, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
She still sounds like she's trying to, trying not to cry.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Are you about to beat them up? Oh, no, she's running away.
FURINA just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Yeah. That's not gonna stop them chasing you. I'm just gonna put that out there. This needs some, like, Benny Hill music. I don't think that was the right music, but whatever. You know what I meant.
This should be the place, right? Hey, FURINA! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
All right then.
Paimon's exhausted.
You fly everywhere.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof.
You're right.
I love the sass in that sentence. It was so beautiful. It's not what I'd call soundproof. That goes for you too, Paimon.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Whoa, hey now. Oh. What?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Hell yeah. She's calming down, is she?
I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Oh, that's a long time.
I've had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
You don't have to do it alone, FURINA.
Oh, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Bitch, be true.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Uh-huh.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
You don't have to do this alone, FURINA.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone. A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
And I will trust other people, wink.
And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yeah.
If that's the case...
Just tackles me in a hug, it's like, please, I'm dying inside. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Newbie. Newbie, you fucked up. You fucked it. Newbie! She was gonna tell! Oh, Liddy! Oh,
Ladies
Newbie!
and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may
Oh, hi, Lynette. I see you down there.
trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise
Oh, they ruined it.
stakes.
They ruined it. Oh, is that why I kept saying there's no time? Oh, okay, so I did know about it. Okay, I see.
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Oh, Navia! We were so close!
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Cloran's like, I will fight you.
You would draw your blade against a god?
I already done it, bitch.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
I hate this. I hate that justice is a show to them. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady FURINA, what is the meaning of this?
Charlotte, I see you.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not all.
Oh, and Navia. I see Navia. Where's Fremy? Fremy!
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Just tell us the truth, damn you.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, FURINA, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you.
Oh.
Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Have you lost your damn mind? That one guy. We love him.
Now we're making history!
He's just like, why?
Like FURINA just took over the whole thing. Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Yep.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Yeah.
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
It's just like, me. Oh!
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is that so?
Oh no.
Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Hi. We were so close and it got fucked. Please don't actually make me brain.
So, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Hi, Kirk. How you doing?
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤.
I'm good. How are you? Oh, wait. I asked that. Never mind. I'm gonna have to put most of my brain power into this, so I just shut down from everything else. Hi. I'm okay.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh, damn. Okay.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
I do recognize this lady.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Someone who speaks a lot of gibberish, I sympathize. Thank you, I appreciate that. Wow. I talk a lot of shit.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the 𝕃𝕚𝕟?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
Linny's really just like, magic! We love you, Linny.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
Honestly, that's kind of fucking impressive, though.
My thanks, FURINA. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Nice.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh, goddamn. Okay. Okay, goddamn.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Is that what Fremy is? Fremy sorting that out?
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yes.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yeah.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
Yes, you take that as a compliment.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Wrong.
Oh?
We hope that you'd share your secret with us before it moved to the stage.
Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Objection! I mean, what? Yeah, what did she want to say?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Oh, what is?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, thank you.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
That would be me, though. I'd be like, oh, hey. It's just like, oh, I know you, and you. Oh, I helped you find your cat. Oh, I helped you. Oh, hi, guys. That would be me.
Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh my god.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's super practical.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
No, don't do this to me. I have no brain power.
Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Oh, she talks on every single one. Oh, well, we have to listen to all of them.
You'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Oh, I'm gonna be so lost.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Think in which she has a moment of clarity and goes, maybe it was a good thing. Maybe it's alright.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Wait, so I literally just told Charlotte everything, even though I was meant to keep it secret? Wasn't I meant to keep all this a secret? And I just told her everything?
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay, so that's everything I think. Okay, that's the next. Okay. This is gonna suck.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
I'm going to absolutely hate what we have to accuse her of, aren't I?
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Holy fuck, we're talking! Holy fuck! Chat! Chat, we speak! We speaketh! Words, they cometh from our mouth. Oh my god!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Such words from the person who never speaks. Oh my god.
Wait, what was that? Lady FURINA's a fraud?
Oh my god. The jump scare. Oh my god. He speaketh.
Hey, I
came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh!
Lady FURINA, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady FURINA.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as FURINA de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Wing?
Yeah. Even though Lady FURINA can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady FURINA can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Wing?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you
That's how it
sure
functions.
you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Yes.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
No?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute FURINA's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Title is passed down. Ah. Oh, so it highlights the ones that are closest? Already probed FURINA on her own and believes it impossible for FURINA, not only the Archon, that she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Maybe this? That would make sense.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh.
Neville sensed it too, huh?
Lady FURINA is actually a human?
Oh, shit.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
I mean, it's kind of hard. It's kind of easy to tell the difference between a PC and an NPC. Oh, it's evened out again.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Then what have you been doing, bitch?
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Yeah, child's conviction. Bitch. Child's conviction proves you wrong.
The Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Paimon's really getting into that. I am the confident one with all the answers.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
No, that's not how that works.
Lady FURINA, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric.
God works in mysterious ways, ain't gonna work here. Exactly.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady FURINA. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
She's gonna regret the fact that she put that in place now. She's gonna be like, oh, that someone put that in place. I don't know.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Yes, Newbie, get in on it. Let's go.
You don't need to go that far.
Yeah, at least you should have enough for the human with a vision, right? You should be able to do that, right? You have a vision.
Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
If anyone in the audience cuts in like, yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm gonna jump from this plane. I'm gonna jump out of this seating box. And I'm gonna charge at them.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Thank God no one's joined in. You worked against yourself.
Seems like nobody's buying FURINA's excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same FURINA you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Then, I mean, considering what's happening everywhere right now for you, it's understandable that they don't know whether they believe in you or not.
You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Yeah, you're not helping yourself, FURINA.
then. If I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Well,
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
wow, we did kind of tell her not to give up. Okay, right, hang on, I need to read. Ground collapse and from the water, on the protection of dead members of the splinter or looser preventer from solving. Promise has been recently as a temporary Navia. Turns out the fountains can be dissolved. Yeah, over years, it's kidnapped dissolved many young girls for his experiments, try and find a way to bring his wife who got dissolved. But in case will follow the best Lydia letters performance at the Grand Opera House, though they were cleared of accusation and leveled against some of their identities, the dangers of the House of Earth were revealed. I don't know which one I would want me to pick. Give you a hint if you'd like. Yeah, I think a hint would be good, because legitimately, what the fuck? Wait, what? Which one? Which one? Hi, Doc. Road to 30, let's go. How you doing, buddy? Try thinking about the question. What evidence can prove that FURINA is human? The water, right? But there's like 3 of them that are about the water? Oh, is it this? Wait, it might be this one. Because... I don't know. I'm tired. Fair, honestly. I don't... Because wouldn't she have been able to tell? Got back from school like 30 minutes ago. At least you're out. You are free! I don't... Got French speaking GCSE tomorrow? Ooh, good luck! You'll do fine though. You'll do great. You're very good at French. Try this one.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Oh, thank you. I did it, yay!
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
I feel like this is the third time she's done that, right?
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
know for a fact that I'll ace it, though it's not being graded by my teacher. Oh. Is that better or worse? That one's difficult. It was really difficult, I could agree.
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss FURINA, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
Oh shit, she grabbed a lot of it. It still looks so pretty. I do want to touch it.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
That's because I feel even more anxious than usual. You'll be fine. You'll do absolutely stunning. You are a king and you will rock it.
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
You're not Fontanian as far as we know, so I'm sure you'll be fine. You say that, but then why do I keep summoning the Fontaine characters? They're the only ones that I've been, like, gotten good luck with. The only one I didn't was FURINA, ironically. She's on trial right now for not joining me in my teams, but not summoning.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Oh.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady FURINA is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
What if she's not Fontanian? Ooh, maybe don't touch the sparkly wrist as well. She's gonna touch it because she's not from Fontaine, is she? FURINA?
Lady FURINA, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
FURINA?
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
I hate that it's a show.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it.
She's not Fontanian. I'm calling it now. She's not Fontanian, so she's going to be able to touch it.
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady FURINA, you may...
Hey!
She's alright though.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewien? If you're present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss FURINA was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, okay, so she wouldn't actually dissolve. That's good. Okay.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady FURINA, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, FREMINATE also touched the primordial seawater and is fine.
Considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, After extensive discussion,
Ah, now Teetering is sat between Charlotte and Clorand. Oh my god.
dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for FURINA's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. FURINA could have...
I can't believe you...
Yeah, yeah. We would have been a bit off to go. Hey, we're gonna hold this trial on our Archon. We don't think she's the Archon, so we're just gonna bring this bottle of Insta-Death, and whoops, it seems to have covered it. Oh, we've got no Archon anymore. Okay. Alright, fuck, anyone want to apply?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
It kind of did, though.
How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Because it's primordial. Kind of the deal.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
She's gonna have a fucking breakdown, Jesus.
Please, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh, she's fucking crying. FURINA, just admit it.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for FURINA to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway
Uh-oh.
anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
It's never good when this thing happens. FURINA? FURINA?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on FURINA's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, FURINA is guilty.
Why do I feel like we just fucked up?
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
He said the thing! Is it gonna say not guilty though? Because it disagreed with him for child. Maybe it'll be not guilty.
Judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, FURINA is...
Yes! Not guilty!
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that correct then?
He didn't want it to be correct.
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Wait, so she is the Archon?
To be punished via the death sentence.
Wait, what? Whoa, Oratrice, calm the fuck down, buddy.
The death sentence?
Oratrice, you need to calm the fuck down.
One of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Indeed. Not only is FURINA's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that FURINA has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What does it mean? I'm so confused. Also, we're not gonna do that, right? Right, Newbie? Newbie buddy?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Remy!
Is the trial still going?
No, it just ended, buddy.
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Okay. Oh.
That the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Yeah, understandable.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
No, you've got this, Fremy.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Shit is going wild.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
Oh.
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Oh.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Well, she is, though.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Oh, hi, Jacob.
All the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Whoa. Oh my. Oh my. Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. Do I get to hear AETHER talk again? Question mark? You can find scenarios related to the stone slates contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Oh god, that is so confusing.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then Perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Yeah, and the primordial seawater, which is what it does.
Stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Probably.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Yes.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
So this one's the Navia one. That one's obvious.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. Are you gonna make me go in order, or can I do... Okay. I can do this. Yep.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Alright. This one I'm going to assume is this thing, the trial. Nope. Okay, never mind.
Let's think about this some more.
Okay. Was it this then? Yep, there is.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater.
We hear him talking so much.
Cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true.
Fascist, why are you trying to ban Jacob?
Things could have gone very badly.
If anything, it should be the other way around. Kissing without consent. My word. And in front of people? Wow. Is the judgment the seawater? Maybe? Nope. Alright, sick. Seems to show the former Hydro Archon is ocean into people. Oh, wait, so is it this one? Yeah, okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. The first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro
I'm not laughing at what AETHER said, I'm laughing at fascism. Just to clarify that, it sounded a bit deranged without explanation. Alright, so in the sky, but the heavens still brought judgment down on them. So is it FURINA? Yeah.
Perhaps what is about to take place has the
oh my god.
sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
I did it!
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
I did it! I did the thing! I did the thing!
about to share some truly shocking revelations.
Yup.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Whoa.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Oh.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the opera epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Wait, so since Nuvie isn't technically a Fontanian because he wasn't made from an Oceanid, does that mean he'd be okay in the primordial seawater? It just splashed on him, he just flick it off.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain.
Well, she's already fallen in the sea and is crying, so...
The sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Yes.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Hell yeah.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Do it again.
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well,
You want an answer to your question about Nuvie? Does it get answered in the story, or is it just sort of... Oh, does it not? Because if it's not part of the story, sure. If it is part of the story, shh. God, don't growl like that, bro. Jesus. I'm live.
Well, did you get it?
I'm on, give him chance. Jesus. It's mostly implied, but I'll let it play out. Oh, okay.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Ah.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course,
Oh, it's raining.
the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Yo, did you have to do that on stage, bro? He is really showing off now, isn't he?
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Wait, but if they were in human being form and then had kids, are the kids human or Oceanids? Or both? Or not? I'm confused.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Nice.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Oh.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is
this trial.
That the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
and all we did was fulfill it, yeah.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Please do.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
No, it's already happened. She's already crying on the seat, dude.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
What is it? What is it?
This
oh, it's making me pick.
A small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Oh. Is it child? It's the whale!
It was both dream and reality.
It was the whale! The fucking whale!
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
I've only just noticed the tiny little person here. Hello, child!
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, everything has shattered. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Imagine if Child is just sort of riding it, like, hey guys, it's me, I'm back! No! Child! Child! Yes, Child! He lives! He lives, bitch! Oh! Child? Hey, buddy! I don't think you want to be going in there.
Way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Oh.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh, so we just have to go in and kill it.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Oh, it's gonna eat the people.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
So we gotta kill it.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
So we gotta kill it.
Just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yeah.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
True.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster
Let me go fight it.
prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
No, we'll kill it here and now.
That's not something I will accept. We've
Hell yeah,
already
Navia.
done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Kill it.
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
Yes, we're all going in.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Hell yes.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Sure, Paimon, we're gonna fight it. We're gonna fight that fucker.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Okay. No, but we will fight it. It's all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of
Yeah.
the gods.
Gods can't see space.
Happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall.
The gods can't see past this. Let's jump in.
Fate shall serve as your only
Let's fight it. Let's kick its ass. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh shit. What? What's her secret? FURINA, tell us now! FURINA, what's your secret?
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
FURINA!
Oh hell yeah! More AETHER voice! More AETHER voice!
No, I still need answers.
Huh? Huh? Oh. Oh. I don't know what's happening anymore. Can we fight the whale? Can we please fight the whale? I'm so excited. I want to know what's going on.
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
That voice though. Hot damn.
You are not FURINA. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalors. You know, the god.
Focalors? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Okay.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
The fuck are you talking about?
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans,
I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Yeah?
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named FURINA. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, FURINA's humanity was
I'll
what
outfit
made her
one.
perfect. She
Really
was
pretty.
perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Anyway, so I cursed her, right?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
She's already done it.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited FURINA to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create
God
the
damn.
deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
So she basically essentially, FURINA is her child? Obviously it's the same person, but it's essentially her child in the way she's describing her. Yeah, the two dualities. Oh, she's so cool. She's so cool and cute, and I wanted to be her so bad, so I cursed her.
I suppose
Anyway.
now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But FURINA is only human, isn't she?
Oh, Newbie sounds so upset.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
You better fucking apologize, bitch.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Oh shit, man. Yeah. Emotions. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you want, Aether, I could just tell you what Navia just discovered. I could tell you what Navia just discovered if you want. Can I jump up here or is it gonna stop? Okay, it's gonna stop me. I need to find the stairs. Hello. May I have a word?
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to
Ah.
reprimand you.
Oh, I see.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Oh god.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Oh, this is painful. I have to find a way. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? Beat her up? Oh, turn off the lights. Yeah, like she wanted. Hell yeah.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Bitch, get out of here.
Speed of light. Hey! Hit. Ha. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Ha. Ha. Hit. Ha.
Rain outlines your fate.
Coming at ya.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Speed of light. Hey! Don't blink.
We got this. Just see some sort of signal. Wait, what? What? A ticket? Whoa! A ticket? Oh. Yeah, show me how you feel, FURINA. Oh. Oh. And I can't go any faster, alright. She does not want to be in front of this mirror.
FURINA. FURINA.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
In the mirror.
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
I don't like mirror you.
Going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do
Is she missing some hair? Doesn't she have longer hair? Or did she not have longer hair at this point?
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Oh, which is why the other traces scales. I see.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
I see.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Oh. So just a small ask then.
I'm not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
I don't fucking know. Good luck. Bye.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh, no you won't. Oh, no you won't. Yo, can I go a bit faster?
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am FURINA de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Hey Tony, how you doing?
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
She's doing very well for someone who was terrified of being up here.
Thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the
Relegated to weekly job center. Oh god. Woof. Woof. I wish you luck. The story's going fantastic. I want to punch a whale. And also Focalor, but don't worry about it.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, FURINA. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Oh.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may
Oh, I see how it is.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice.
This is Leah in Love Life? Ah.
And applause.
You and your dubs. Yeah, am I feeling better? I am feeling quite a bit better, yeah. I'm still a bit stuffy, but that could either be from a developing illness or hay fever. But I am mostly fine today, thank you.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe.
She's a fantastic voice actress. True.
So long as I, the Archon Quests, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Damn, dude. This sucks. You did it, FURINA. You did it. Oh. Oh, I got out of bed. Alright, sick, and now I'm off to work.
Lady FURINA, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Oof. Woof. Oh, she's Android 18 in TFS? Oh, hell yeah. And call me? Oh my god. I didn't know she was the TFS actor. Oh, okay.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Whoa. Man, she had to wait 500 fucking years. Jesus.
Lady FURINA, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too.
Yeah, I'm going through it, man.
He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Ooh, shit. She's got a lot. I guess this is her being like, oh, I have so much to do on day-to-day basis. Holy shit. I wanted to go up the ladders. Oh.
Lady FURINA, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rise of
Oh,
water
so she accidentally, like, said it, which is how the rumor started, because she said it to someone and they were like, yo, Lady FURINA just told me this. And then it just spread.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Was it? Oh, just straight up none? Okay. I thought maybe she just, like, slipped up and that's how it started spreading.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
Aww.
Alright, FURINA, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4 is just scene 3. Huh?
Lady FURINA, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady FURINA, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
The secret was the fact she was researching and trying to find a way to stop prophecy from coming. Yeah.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady FURINA, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Oh.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Ah.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Oh god, I know this cycle. FURINA, please. Okay, yeah, just same old, same old. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's up top. Oh, where are we now? Oh. Oh shit, okay. Jesus.
Lady FURINA, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, almost 20 generations ago.
Oh shit, okay. Ouch.
family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady FURINA. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice.
Aww.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored.
Aww. Oh my god, okay. That's a long time. So, how can I give her a hug? Please tell me Aether just gets up and goes give her a hug. Holy shit.
So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Not the tears are here, not the tears! Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to imagine, but yeah.
Imagine that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
And she almost told us. Oh, the relief she would have felt in that moment. Holy shit.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
Yeah, what she did was fucking absolutely insane.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way.
Oh, which is why she asked.
Please.
When Perry went to assassinate her, that's why she asked her not to kill her, because she was like, shit, if I die, then they're gonna know that I'm not real. Oh, fuck. Also, you know, the human instinct of, I don't want to die, fuck. But shit, man. Please tell me this is the trial. FURINA and... Oh? Is this us? Oh, yep, this is us.
FURINA, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Yeah, that is my voice. How can you not tell, Aether? Look at the fucking floor, man.
Share my burden.
To this point, I thought Navia had been the being who had suffered most, but FURINA's story is Navia's... Yeah. Yeah.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
I'm a witness. I'm also centuries old, and no one can tell me the
Witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes? In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
The relief she must have felt in this moment.
If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, FURINA. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright?
Oh my god!
FURINA.
Forcelor! You bitch!
so long. Surely it would be okay.
Can we feed Forcelor to the whale and then kill the whale?
Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
Don't blame Forcelor, blame the Heavenly Principles. Well, them too, but Forcelor chose to do this to FURINA.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Long and hard, and then you got dragged into this trap. I'm so sorry about that, by the way. I didn't know that was happening. I'll just, I know it's to save everyone, but fuck, man. She could have at least been like, you can tell some people. Maybe tell Navia at least, since he would live long enough to help.
No, I have nothing to say. I am FURINA, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
I'm stood there now. Oh. Give her a hug. Give her a hug, please. Aether, you're within reach. Please.
Fine.
Aether! The fine though. Absolute attitude from that child.
So even FURINA doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the Heavenly Principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
So yourself?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, Not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
It's spinning like the sword.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while FURINA suffered?
I don't know.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Oh.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither FURINA nor Focalors, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh!
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
But now you can beat the whale! Kill the whale!
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Wait, so FURINA is just basic-ass human? Right? So once this is done, is FURINA just gonna age normally? Oh, no! No! UV!
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
The song.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
Heavenly Principles is true evil. Yep.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Shit got heavy, man.
At this point, we, Whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as 𝕃𝕚𝕟, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors.
Yeah.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
I was about to say there's about to be animation.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, 𝕃𝕚𝕤𝕤. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
No, she's gonna dance. Huh? Ah, she's dancing. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. He's getting his powers back. Ripper on it, right? Oh. Yes, a farewell message. Oh, okay. Yes! Give me yes! Oh. He's so cool, but it's so sad.
I, 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh. Oh, is it gonna heal them or something? Or whatever? Oh, bless him. Bless him. Oh, bless them both. Oh god, can we hug them both? Also, go kill that way. Go kill the way. Fuck it up.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yes.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Oh, he gonna go ham on it. He gonna go ham.
have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Yep.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy.
It's a narwhal!
Is the all-devouring narwhal.
It's a narwhal! I thought it was a whale!
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Fuck yes, let's do this. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. I'm going to die. A horrendous, horrendous death. I can feel it in my loins. Oh, it's so pretty though. The sea, I mean. The narwhal is also pretty, but... Oh shit, okay. Okay, get away from me! You son of a bitch!
To separate the power of the Primordials away. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
You mean get eaten?
We shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power.
Can I hit it right now? Oh, I can hit it right now. Alright, sick. I'm at the wall though. Shit. Oh, I'm on it. Oh, oh, ah, oh, 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 I don't like it. What this? Oh, destroy it.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will prevent.
I'm trying, Newbie, please. Okay, well, that's... Wait, isn't that what I want? I was supposed to say, isn't that what I want? Oh god, hello. Hello. You terrify me. I will be scared. This is terrifying. Hell yeah. Will do, buddy. I'm trying. I'm really trying, buddy. I did. Oh, okay. Well. Oh. Did we kill it? Is it dead? Okay, but where's Child? Oh. Child, come back, child. Hello. You look a bit like Firefly, and that makes me
Thanks for
upsetty.
helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Yeet the child. She's pretty. Level
It was
one.
just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Oh.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
You have a scarf that's sort of like mine, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Sick.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What kind of person?
I have
The
to
fuck?
agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
She's very pretty, and I like the effects going on. Right.
That kind of power is wasted on it.
Playable when?
It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Nice.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Probably not for a while. Damn.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
She don't give a fuck.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Unfortunately, yeah.
So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
No, I have no clue who the fuck you're talking about.
His name is 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤.
Ew.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
I genuinely thought that said the fool. My dyslexia kicked in, and I was straight up gonna be like, Star Rail? Not gonna lie, when I saw her, I was like, Star Rail?
The fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Nice.
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Sick.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh, fun.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Yeah, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. Let's be honest.
Not to worry. Focalors has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Hell yeah, they did. Hell yeah, she did.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only FURINA will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh shit, okay. Well, that's not good.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Where's she at? Bird. So do we just sort of pop up? He's already cleaned them, it's fine. Cleanse them. Just fucking yeets them. Get out of here. Oh. That Red Cake's butt.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Yes, Red Cake.
Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
Hell yeah, Red Cake. And Frabby's helping! Yeah, let's go! Let's go!
Look, the water's receding. It's a miracle! We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Hell yeah! Yo, this is like the end of a movie, dude. This is sick.
Are you alright? We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
I would have shot myself if that bird got so close. Like, if I was stood somewhere and a bird flew that close to me, I'd have shot myself. I would have jumped out my skin, bro. Don't come at me, bro.
The soil renewed. The Spina Divasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina Divasula.
That's such a beautiful picture.
Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated.
Aww.
Like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Aww. I love that. That's so good. That's so good. Yes, Ramon. You can fix all that. It's fine.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They were big shots from the start.
Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
That is a good idea. We love that.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
How far they'll go, Paimon.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
He's like, I'm still gonna talk to him. I still wanna go.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay. Holy shit, dude. Where am I going? Hold up. What am I going? Hey, dude. Did the other people come back as well, or are they just gone? It needs to stop having sad music in here. All I'm saying. Hey, Navia. Ow. I fucking headbutted that. Do you have enough to try for father? Maybe. We'll see in a minute.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤.
Huh?
He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Now that name you mentioned earlier makes sense.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Mondstadt had a caravan. Is every nation getting a caravan? I would like that very much. Okay, that's fair. I did think that would probably be it, but I was curious whether, you know, there'd be some magic. So, it's a Christmas miracle. I hope so too. More cats.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
Yes, one with dogs too. I need Toma. I need Inazuma to have the dog event so that Toma can be in it and be surrounded by cute doggies. Okay, I'm moving on.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Navia seems extremely tired and you should go take a nap.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss FURINA. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Olive Fontaine deserves a month off, let's be honest.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Nuvie about 10 years and FURINA about 100.
And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
She's like, it just felt normal.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
FURINA deserves exactly 500 years up. Yeah, but if she's got the life of a human now, she is absolutely not living that long.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
What about a photo of us? I still want to see that photo of us with Charlotte.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone
Yes,
wants to be in
yes,
the photo, gather
yes,
up
yes.
and smile.
Please. I grabbed it. I grabbed it. I grabbed it. I'll send that to you. I'm sending that to F. F, I'm sending that to you so I can save it later. I grabbed it. Sniped.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Hell yeah. It is saved. Hell yeah.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Besties.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
Probably.
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Hell yeah. Can I come? May I come too? Stop rubbing it in! I feel like we should wrap up, like, this area in general. Do you know what I mean? Like, properly wrap it up. I went to the wrong fucking waypoint, didn't I? Before looking at someone is what I was gonna say, and then I realized I fucked up. This damn prison will be the death of me. Clunk, 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 clunk. Clunk, 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 clunk. Clunk, 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 clunk. Oh, I'm out of some. Fabulous. Yeah. Come on, up it up, boy. Now you're basing done with Fontaine's story quest. What do you think? Can I separate them? Fuck no. 4.1 was probably the prison, right? And then 4.2 was versus FURINA. So 4.0 was probably just the start of Fontaine and Linny's trial. And it probably ended with Child getting convicted, right? Maybe? Possibly?
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hell yeah.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Hell yeah.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
She's like, please just do the interview. She's been harassing me for ages. 4.1. Wait, was I right?
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
I was right! Let's go!
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
Oh, I thought of each part. Not trying to separate. It could have been. I liked every part. The treasure tool is so good. Have they implemented the focus story thing? Because I tried that earlier and it was just like, no. Although then again, considering it wanted me to have the Fontaine's like bounty quest shit up, that's probably why I am. But yeah, I hope all of the new stuff's good.
All right then, this way.
And I've enjoyed all of it. If I could, I wouldn't be able to place any above. Well, I think if there was if I did it in a like tier list, so like 1 being the best and 3 being also good, very good, but like not as good as 1 or 2. You know what I mean? I think 1 would be 4.2. Because fuck me, that hurt. But also the animation, beautiful, spot on, 100, absolutely stellar, beautiful. Then 2 would be, yeah, 4.2 was massively done. 2 would be 4.0 because the whole like detectiving and sleuthing thing, it was different and it was cool and it was very Fontaine. If that makes sense. Like, if I'd done that in any of the other regions, it would have felt weird. Rock to the heart, that is true. But if you did anything, if you did like the court trial thing in any other region, it would have felt weird. But it was very Fontaine and very fun and very new to be doing in a new area. So I like that. Plus you got to learn about a bunch of new characters and you got to see Child again, which is always fun. And we met Navia. Oh my god, goddess, literally, holy shit. So number 3 would then leave with 4.1. It was good being in the prison, but it did get a bit monotonous at one point. He's just like, please stop, I don't like this. Introvert problems, am I right? But yeah, 4.1 was definitely the lowest of the 3. Not to say that it wasn't good, it was just, there was a lull while you were playing it that was very much like, okay, so when am I moving on? Do you know what I mean? The first trial was wonky. It was a bit... They were obviously trying to get a feel for how everything worked in Fontaine, right? That's definitely what I got from it. But yeah, that's how I would rank it. There you go. 4.2, 4.0, 4.1.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
They're not going to be on the cover. They're going to be on like page 6. Go here and do this kind of... Yeah.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier, hmm?
Just admit you're in a relationship, Jesus Christ!
Sir, please don't say things like that.
I forgot Risk Cake ships it too.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
He ships it. He's like, please, please. I've been betting on this for so long.
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a
that face. This face is everything to me right now.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
My gosh, you two are in a relationship. Literally everyone knows it. Even Stageween, who doesn't understand that kind of stuff, even she knows it.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
She's like, can I try anyway?
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Charlotte, I love you so much, but you've got, like, no survival instincts.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
They're like, we're not a couple. Absolutely shameless. This is why she's good kid, but keep an eye on her.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes. Just admit it.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
It can't be messed up, your NPC.
Sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Me, I'll do it. I'll be the sacrifice. I volunteer as tribute.
Siegeween.
I volunteer as tribute.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
She's like, okay. Someone tie my drink, please.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been on the food trip?
No, I wanted to try the drink. Imagine if I just passed out. It'd be so funny.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less.
Oh, I love you can see them in the background actually taking the photos.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
True.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Why though? Why don't you like the spotlight?
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Well, he got yeeted. He got yeeted through like a hole in space and time, so he won't be back for a bit.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss FURINA's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
She's a natural under the camera. Look at this. Adorable.
In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Yes. Charlotte, please. I think you pushed your luck with once.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Oh, Jesus Christ. She is asking for it. Oh, we're going all the way back to the start, huh? Interesting. Real quick. Do I have anything to put in this? Nope. Alright, see you. Alright, bye. Wee. Man, that's a far way to go. Oh, hello. What are you all doing?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Limmy and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Strange pockets.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
I'm glad that they've made friends with Navia.
Like
That's adorable. What is it?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used
Oh,
to carry
yeah.
things. The
From
water
the
level
start.
has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
No, you shouldn't take that seriously.
You could just make a friend like FURINA here. Isn't that right, FURINA?
Oh. Oh.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Oh, bless him. Oh my god.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh my god. It's happening.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette's like, score. I did it. Best sibling.
Lynette sure is working hard to help FURINA socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
That would be so cool.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later FURINA himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Are you saying that Lynette's not good at it?
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
That is a good question. Wait, he's walking off with Charlotte.
Oh, it'll
Friends.
work out. Every journey
Friendship.
begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Aww.
Got it.
Can I see the picture? Charlotte, please. I'm begging.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
It's alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
It's alright.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
She went back. Probably.
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady FURINA left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Pardon?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Oh my god.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
I mean, that is true.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
He knows what he's doing. Leave him to it.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Yeah.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the fortress of 𝕃𝕚𝕤𝕤 a while back.
Ah, he's waiting for us.
Busy and stuff. Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
He deserves all the time in the world, Paimon. Shut up.
Back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Hello.
Father.
Howdy doodly.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Okay.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
Don't cross your arms.
That
It was
is
a
our
gift.
duty as harbingers, yes.
Don't cross your arms. Newbie chose this.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
I appreciate it.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
You're welcome. Just tell him that if I see his dreams again, I will find him and end him. So that I will no longer see his dreams. Oh.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
She's like, let me interview you, please.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article.
I just went, I don't worry, what I'm doing is doesn't affect a single person, but the whole world.
And our upcoming rookie talent.
This is why I worry. Charlotte, how do you feel? You just met your boyfriend's father. What happened? I seem to have blacked out.
I will. The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Okay, bye. She's very chill. After all the like doom and gloom is over with, she's very chill, and I appreciate that.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Okay.
To move things about?
We could use it, Paimon. Shush.
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
And that's just like, can you stop having a moment, please? I just want to be done with this and go nap. Also, how have they not questioned, like, wait, do you even need this? Where do you put your things? Do you even need this?
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Aww.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets.
She's
and some
alright
other
with you
distant
that it's all
flavors,
good,
so
just
we'll
don't
get
go
going
against
now.
her.
Have
Yeah.
a good day, you two.
Yeah. Yeah, understand. Bye, Lily, Lynette, Fremy, Charlotte. He'll be fine. I would like to see FURINA before we wrap up, though. That would be nice. But I'm concerned she is long gone. Oh. Oh, he's behind the building? Question mark? Oh, right. Ah, it's like Lantern, right? All over again. It's just like the Lantern, right? All over again. Well, are you going to give me a ladle shaped like your dragon self, sir? I would love that. Unironically. Give me another one.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Why was he passing this way, though? That's my question.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Hell yeah.
Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
If F doesn't have 7TV, a lot of the emotes that you've been sending have made no sense.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It's no mystery to me, Paimon, because I watched the cutscene. If you'd just been paying attention to the cutscene, you would have seen exactly what happened for Fontaine to be fine.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Yeah.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part.
Focalord destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Are you still that, though, when you've handed out the Gnosis?
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
You know what, F?
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial
Is
sea,
Fontaine okay?
with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
Is Fontaine okay? That's... oh shit, I was gonna try and turn away, but he just keeps talking.
I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Megan.
Focalord must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalord finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
Hell yeah.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Where the fuck did you send your nurses, buddy?
Go away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial...
Ramon, you can't say shit.
Whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalors had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Oh, my question gets asked. Oh my god.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Fair enough.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Oh.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
What did you do that for?
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
I suppose he's right.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Also fair.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said FURINA has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady FURINA. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
He's gonna be very busy.
I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired.
I'm gonna give you this to fuck up. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, absolutely fucking fair.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Inside the teapot. Wink. No, I don't have one.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Very true. Very true. Now they keep doing it without a fight. Maybe because they're too tired to put up the fight. Maybe because they're just like, we've been here a long ass time, you know what? Maybe it is time that we stop being the all-knowing, all-powerful beings.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function,
I'm going to learn how to actually be a judge.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the 𝕃𝕚𝕦 shall coexist within my person.
I wish you the best of luck, because holy shit, that sounds intense.
Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Ah. Here's the power source.
This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Will I know?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Go on then.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh, I'm excited now.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh, woof.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Natlan's gonna be huge. Hopefully.
Natlan is also the nation of war.
War
ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Why is it always with like the dragons or the demons that there's war or constant destruction going on? Can there not be some peaceful ones? Can they not be the symbol of destruction in something? Jesus.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Oh, go on.
The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Oh, thanks, man.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I've literally got no more options.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Why?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Oh, okay.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Is it another little?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, okay. There was more dialogue. All right. Sick. Oh, the water's gone.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
He doesn't even respond. He's just like, all right, bye, bitch.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
I'm sorry, what?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
I'm sorry, what?
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Wait, the Gnosis is a dragon's power, which is... Wait, what? The remains
I
of
fear
the...
I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Me neither, buddy.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense.
There's a typo
which is
here.
why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
As a dyslexic person, that threw me off so much.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh, okay.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh, so Child's gonna come back at some point. Sick.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Thanks, man. So I'm gonna become a Gnosis?
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Debatable.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
It means two things for me.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Newbie, help me.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Please don't turn me into a chess piece.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Uh-oh.
No, let's not think about
Yeah, it does make sense to do it then.
It just feels creepy.
Why, Paimon? Why does it feel creepy? Because we're essentially talking about that if I died, I'd become a chess piece?
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all?
Nah, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Hell yeah.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she wanted?
How the fuck? How am I meant to get up there? Oh, hold up a second. How the fuck? Well,
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
You know how? Tell me, please.
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Oh.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Wait, one of the ships you take there?
And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
We did it! Yes! Yes, we did it! Yes! Yes, queen. Either a ship or one of the water teleporters. Oh, shit. No, don't fall in there. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The commissions. Ah, that's the daily commissions done. Let's go talk to Catherine and then we'll see if I can do summons. It's me. Yes, please. I can go back there in a minute.
Add Astra. Add Astra. Thank you for completing.
Thank you. Yay! Underwater? It's underwater, is it? Behind the area underwater, okay. I wonder where FURINA went then. We just come across her in that land, she's just screaming, "Why am I here? How did I get here? Help me!" That was an accident. Oh, there's a building here. Ooh. Where do we think it is? Oh, doing her story quest? Maybe. See, what my plan was to, after... Because obviously we've just caught up to 4.6, right? Oh. It's way too far. Probably. Is right on top of that building? I might have to activate the building first. In which case I have no idea what I'm doing. There's one in the building. Yeah, I might have to activate it. That's okay. I could do that some other time. Or off camera or something. I don't know what I'm doing now. It's okay. It's okay. I'll have plenty of time to do this stuff. Let's see how many. Oh well, I do have enough. I do have enough for one. You need some puzzle. Okay. Has it updated this yet? It has, hasn't it? It has indeed. 45. Deep. Do we think? Do we dare hope? Do we dare dream? You know what? Because I've got 2 of these first. Go to the graveyard? Which graveyard? You mean where Navia's dad is? Is that the place you mean? In which case I'll have to brain because I don't remember what that is. Let's plus one. So is it over here? Not gonna lie, I don't remember where that is. In the slightest. Southeast? Okay. Hello. Oh, is it up here? Oh, it is just this, isn't it? Is this correct? I assume so, because I remember that being in the background whenever we had conversations here. Alright. It's time to see if we can get Perry. Yeah, I don't have any. Come on, father! Father? No, purple. It's still purple though, which is good. Hi, Lynette. Hello. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. Because we got multiple Lynettes and we got multiple Fremies. See, I'm on this now. There we go, multiple Lynettes and multiple Fremies. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. This is the new boy, so we'll zoom in on him. No, we didn't get him today. We didn't get her today even. Fucking Christ, brain gubber. But that doesn't mean we won't get her. You know? That doesn't mean that we will not get her. But yeah. I'll probably do a little bit more on here post stream, you know, just while I'm sorting things out and waiting for stuff. But yeah, I'll absolutely keep trying. Absolutely keep trying. We're so close. There's no way we're not close. Cute little penguin. But yes, thank you, YouTube, for watching and tuning in. I hope you've had fun. I definitely have. I freaking loved Fontaine. Fontaine has been great. Absolutely incredible. And yeah, I just... Not really many words I can say post Fontaine that I didn't say while I was playing it. So, so yeah, I'm just gonna send you off looking at... I was gonna say Fremmy's cute face, but then he put his helmet on. Fremmy, please. The timing could not have been more perfect. Anyway, he is shy. That's fair. Look, it's okay. It's fair. But yeah, I will work on building my characters before next stream and stuff, and we can see where the story continues to take us. But I hope you've had a grand old time. I know I have, and YouTube. We'll see you in the next one. Bye 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 bye.